Good morning. How y'all doing? Happy Tuesday. Good to see you all. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? I'm back, baby. I'm still waking up, baby. More coffee is needed. I had to wake up a little bit earlier today because a painter man was coming into my apartment to do some painting. And then he got here and he discovered he had the wrong paint. So he might be back later. Who knows? It's been a lot. Have I heard the Longest John's new chiptunified shanty album, Commodore 1864? I haven't, but that's a great name. That sounds awesome. I'll definitely have to check it out. I don't the Longest Johns aren't like on my like regular listening to list, but I feel like I need to change that because they're great. They're great. And it was awesome to have them on Desert Bus this year. It was awesome. Hi, Nelha. Good morning. Good morning, Ted. How you doing, everybody? I continued playing last night. I decided not to stream. I just wanted to hang out with my friends. And holy moly. I have no idea how there's still more story. I can't believe I'm only level 85. No spoilers, because I know some people just want to show up and say hi and hang out. But yeah, we'll talk about it more as we go in. That was a heck of a thing you've been through. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, I'm still on 84 worth of MSQ. I'm level 85, which is good. It means I won't have to go off and do side stuff. I have been doing like the Aether Current quests though as they show up, because those are important. I want to be able to fly, yo. Yeah, so far I'm quite enjoying it. It was taking me a little bit to kind of really jive with it, but yeah, I felt like there were moments that I was supposed to have more attachment to, more characters I was supposed to be like, you know, super duper into, and there hasn't been. But now I am feeling I'm feeling it. The big reveal of stuff is great. It's super duper great. And like I said, we'll talk a bit more about it once I'm like, all right, we're turning on game. But for now, I just wanted to chat for a little bit, say hi, drink some coffee, talk about what's going on in your weeks. What do y'all got going on? Hi, Paul. How you doing, buddy? Good morning. Been jamming single player Runeterra and loving it. Nice. I'm glad. I'm really glad you're enjoying it. It's a sweet card game, honestly. Like I really enjoy how, you know, it takes things you kind of like know about Magic, but then I don't know, to me it like quite improves on it and stuff. But yeah, doing good. Martin won't draw me a duck. Classic Martin. I mean, he's just upset because I didn't take him on the dungeon run last night. I was thrust into legit like a it was like a visual novel choice. I only had room to bring either Paul, Martin, or Denave, and they all wanted to come on the dungeon run, and I chose Paul, which I think locked my romance option with Denave, but it actually improved my romance option with Martin too. Paul's like, you know, there's always like a canon romance, and I think Paul's the canon romance in this visual novel. Did you do the trial? I did. It yeah, was not ready for that, but we'll talk about that more once we actually like get into going with it. Dealing with a lot at the moment. I hope it improves for you, buddy. I really do. As in, at the end of my route, I shoot you to the moon. Yeah, it was a very good trial, and I did it without dying. Very proud of myself. It's a very cool fight. I screwed my rotation to heck and back, but I stayed alive, and that's infinitely more DPS than none DPS. So Died on my first try. It's a tough one. Did you expect that fight to be so early? I didn't, and yeah, I mean, that's why I feel like I don't know what's going on. I have no idea what's gonna happen for like the back. I feel like I'm only like maybe a little over a third into the story, but yeah, everything feels way more intense. Way more intense. It took my pug group 3 tries. It's a tough one. Yeah. I actually really look forward to doing that on like extreme and stuff. That's what I want to do this expansion. I want to do raidy shit, you know? So gonna have to find a group that has room for me and do that. Yeah. I got hit with the same WTF moment. Yeah. But now everything's very hunky-dory. I'm excited to kind of continue on and see what's going on today. All the trials in EW are real adrenaline pumpers. Yeah, I'm excited to see the other ones. I think I'm getting close to the 85 dungeon. I don't know. Tempted to go back into it, but I have an old account, so I can't play the tutorial for free, and I'm on the edge if I want to or not. That's fair enough, huh? I mean, now is actually a really tough time to get into the game, I think. I mean, the queue times are horrid. Unless you do it in the morning. This morning, I only had like 36 people ahead of me, so I got to get like right in. So if you log in the morning, you can kind of cut the long lines, and then you're good to go. Anyone have good tips for someone trying to level from 70 to 80? Yeah. So if you're a DPS class, do your leveling daily. Maybe and like maybe do your normal and your alliance raid dailies, and then if you are DPS, do Boja. It'll be way quicker than waiting for DPS queues in dungeons. If you're not a DPS, if you're a tank or a healer, then after that I honestly would just say queue for the highest level dungeon you have. Yeah, Pixie Quest, good. I haven't done those, but they're a great source of XP. But yeah, if you're a tank, just fucking hop into the highest dungeon and just go. If you don't have Boja, it's a little bit of a process to unlock. It's basically a side area where you just grind fates and get like a metric ton of XP. Also have your Wondrous Tales book going. Yeah, I mean, if you're, depending on what server you're on, I'm sure there are plenty of people that can also like help you and point you in the right direction. But yeah, you got to do the Stormblood Alliance raids first. It's a little bit of a process, honestly. But then once you have it, it is genuinely the fastest way from 70 to 80 for DPS classes. If you don't have just like a group, because like what I did for Reaper was I just had a group of friends and we just grinded dungeons all night. So also Ambi's in our D&D group, and last night we killed a blue dragon after our wizard summoned a wall of force as it was fleeing, totally snapped its neck. Holy shit. Ambi, you're metal as fuck. It's also the fastest way for 80 to 90. Oh, really? Okay, well, there you go. Yeah, so I would actually put in the time and unlock Boja. It's very, very helpful for that kind of stuff. I can watch 14 while I queue for 14Q. Yeah, today we're going to be continuing on with more MSQ. I recognize that it's tough to stream MSQ stuff during this, time of the expansion. People are still very much going through it, so I totally understand that. In terms of streamer viewership, I'm shooting myself in the foot, but this is honestly the only time that I really get to grind into Final Fantasy MSQ, so I'm taking advantage of that. I'm playing at work. So yeah, it's totally fine. I want to get through this story because it's fun. Yeah, also having chat along is quite helpful for if I just don't quite understand. Yeah, you gotta eat your vegetables. Gotta eat your vegetables. But yeah, it's been really sweet. I know it's 2 days until the big Kamigawa reveal stream, but the promo poster for LGS has just dropped and I'm so excited. I'm like mild on Kamigawa. I think it's gonna be really cool. But I'm just sort of like I'm cyberpunked out, you know? I'm complete. That sort of aesthetic has kind of like, it's kind of worn out its welcome in my brain space. So I'm hoping that this is like an actually like fun set and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm excited. I'm always cautiously optimistic for new things. I'm not instantly like down on it or anything. I hope it's a really good set. In terms of like actual like draft environment and stuff, our trip to Innistrad kind of let me down. So I'm excited to see what kind of mechanics are going on with this, especially since I'm like not as interested in like arena constructed anymore. There were a couple of really cool cards for Commander that came out that I liked a lot. I actually really did like that Lay of the Land / Demonic Tutor. It was neat. But yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens. Yeah, the spirits working with in that style is gonna be cool. Hi. Hi. How's it going? Oh, you're taking his treat, Dealy. Remy has to go to work with Nicole. He finally got a job. He's gonna pay some fucking rent. Kamigawa spirits are honestly my favorite kind of spirit. I love Soul Shift. It was a cool mechanic. Yeah, I'm curious to see if it returns or what the case is. Yeah, I mean, in the realm of sets to be excited for, New Capenna has got me really pumped because I like new planes as opposed to returning to old ones. So, still waiting for Bo to stop being a deadbeat. Yeah, and eating your chicken. Eating the turkey. Ben, have you played any of the DVD off stream lately? There's some fun stuff. Yeah, I heard the Christmas event is quite fun. The artist looks like a really, really cool character. You get to like throw crows at people. That's pretty sick. Their perks also look really cool too. Yeah, I don't know. I have too many fucking hobbies. I like too many things. But I mean, I would really like to, you know, play some Dead by Daylight again, but I got a lot of games on my plate. And lately I've been trying, if I'm logged in, to take advantage of my time in Final Fantasy XIV. Because in the evening there is no getting in. It's just not happening. At least not with the time that I've got allotted to play, but maybe we'll see. I actually have all day off tomorrow, asterisk. I'm supposed to be off of AFK, but I know Serge is feeling a little under the weather, so I might have to cover for him. So we'll see. The long queues change the way I have to approach the game. Yeah, exactly. I don't have the spoons to wait in queue and whatnot, and then play essentially like an hour to 2 hours from when I sit down. So it's like if the queue is way too long, I play League or something like that with friends. So watched the Campbell Up Super Cup AFK last night. I love that game so much. It's one of the few board games that when you play, you scream. Like, you get actually hype. Camel Up is so good especially like, I would actually recommend Camel Up as like a board game cafe game. If you go with your friends to a board game cafe and you're like looking for a game that you can play with multiple people, doesn't take like a tremendous amount of like, you know, thought process and slow down chatter and stuff like that. Camel Up, I think, is really good for that. It is just kind of super duper off the rails, and yeah, it's great. I love Camel Up. Also works with a non-nerd family. Yeah, it's very accessible, you know, like setting, you know. Yeah. You know what horse races are, and you know what camels are. You understand the basis of this game. Queue up on break at work, and then by the time I'm off, I have eaten dinner and it's ready to go. That's a great way of doing it, Groth. I know, Paul. I think he queues up when he's like leaving work, and then drives home. And by the time he gets home, he's logged in. I need to find a way that I can somehow do it from the office, and then by the time I bus home, I'm good. Maybe I'll stealth install 14 onto one of the computers. Oh, you work from home. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Never mind. I had it all wrong. Parsec. Yeah. Holy shit, Holiday. I was like, how do I switch over Final Fantasy being played at the home than to here. That's so big brain. Just have Parsec on, and then give access to keyboard and whatnot. Oh my god, Holiday, you're so fucking smart. That's big brain. Holy shit. I wish I lived near any sort of gaming space that wasn't an hour out of way on public transport. I'm like less close to LGSs at this point as well. I don't quite live near. I don't like live like a block away from YJ anymore. So I don't really get to have that. My paper magic is pretty much like relegated to what I get to do on Friday Night Paper Fight and stuff. But I mean, I'd like to get more into doing like Commander on like webcam and stuff like that. But who knows? Who knows? Good morning, Leonis Co. How you doing, bud? Not necessarily the best option, but I just use Chrome's remote connection thing to log in from my phone. Also a good way. I mean, I guess I could connect Final Fantasy XIV to Steam. Like, I don't have the Steam version, but you can still put it in the launcher, right? And then I could use Steam Link to open it up. Right? That should work, I want to say. Maybe. That'd be a good way to do it. Gonna be working on my gauntlet for the first cosplay while listening today. Would you guys like to see progress shots? Totally, Muse. Yeah, feel free to post progress shots. That sounds great. But can you get in the queue? I mean, you could, if you can start it, yeah, and then you can access the keyboard, I think. I'll have to do some testing. We'll see. It's a pain to get non-Steam games to work via Steam Link. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I'm sure if you want webcam commander, Olivia would have. Oh yeah, I mean, she's she's basically been like, please come play Magic with me. It's just hard to line up times because a lot of her streams are around the same time that I'm doing Lure streams. Like I know that one of her big ones is Tuesday at like 6 or something, which is, you know, smack dab in the middle of Friday Night Paper Fight, or not Let's Note. So kind of tough. Yeah, same. I mean, I think I could hang out with either of them and it'd be a good time. My friends, yeah, a lot of people are saying Chrome Virtual Desktop. Interesting. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? Is when you're friends with like, when like most of your friends are streamers, you tend to all kind of work around the same time. So it's like you come to the there was a realization that I had to come to early on in my streaming career that you're just always going to stream over top of another friend or at the same time, or there's going to be weird overlap, and you just have to do the streaming times that work for you. And that's just the, like, I used to stream at really fucking odd times just so that like I wouldn't overlap with like Surge and Lure streams and stuff. And it got to the point where I was streaming to like, I would start at like 9 and stream to midnight, and that was dumb. I don't know. And then I'd wake up in the morning and stream in the morning or something. It was weird. I don't like, I go to midnight and then do like a 9 a.m. stream. It was weird. Bad plan. Setting up a pretty new iPhone. Awesome, Pup Snap. Nicole recently got her phone upgraded. She was with a company called Freedom Mobile, which basically it touts itself as one of those like, we're cheaper than the big competitor kind of ones, and it definitely was. But you get like unlimited data or something, but it shares, not only does it share towers with like the big companies, but also on the island it just like did not work very well at all. So it just like, it was not great. Yes, spotty reception at best. Exactly. So she scooted over to Bell with me. It's like, oh man, if there's one thing I can say as a Canadian that is hella annoying that I know the States has got us like licked on, is the fact that there are 3 major companies that basically run phone. Happy holidays, Ben. Thank you very much, Andy Cassie. They run phone and like internet services, and they run the shit. And because of that, they formed an absolute monopoly. They can charge stupid prices. For example, my phone bill is about $100 a month, give or take. It's brutal. We pay some of the highest selling internet bills in the world. Yeah, it's a lot. I used to have like a really sick plan because I worked for a company called The Source, which is aligned with Bell, and yeah, I used to have like a decent plan, but they caught wind of the fact that 5 years later I was not still working for that company. Their excuse is also trash. Canada too big. Yeah, I mean, I get okay service, and I'm with like one of the major ones. The island in general just has like boof. 28 euros a month, unlimited data, free text, and who cares about calls anyway? I'm a millennial. Yeah, pretty much. Someday, I mean, maybe things will change, but who knows? We have that too. I literally have one cable option, one internet option, and they're the same company. Yeah. Who knows? My friends finally wore me down and convinced me to try Final Fantasy XIV the past week. I think I picked a bad time to pick this game up. Yeah, Kitsune, it's a tough time to get into the game. Not because there's like anything like bad about the game. It's like it's just very tough to get in. That being said, like we were talking about it earlier, if you log in early in the morning, the queues are not bad at all. Not bad at all. Good morning, pupper. How you doing? Did you just bust in to say hi and then leave? Roaming pupper. Hi. How's it going? Do you want to say hi to everybody? Good morning. Hey, Bubby. He just sticks his leggies out. Your comfy zone? Ugh, literally the serotonin I need today. Yeah, I will say having a dog certainly makes me feel better during the day, for sure. Game's great so far. Queues haven't been too bad during the week since I work super late, so I don't log in until after 10 p.m. most nights. Okay, yeah, that definitely helps for that kind of thing. Yeah, once you hit 12 p.m. in whatever location your DC is based, you're basically kind of effed queue-wise. Yeah. Like our server time, I guess it's 4:26 p.m. Eorzea time doesn't matter, but for me at least anyway, it's like around this time it's friggin' dead. So dogs are depression sponges. Yeah, but they have like this way of just like releasing it too. They have boundless good vibes. Try dealing with a cat who thinks that when you lie face down, he has the right to lay on your back. I mean, that sounds great. That sounds like a very enjoyable time. I find the same when I just sit and watch my reptiles. Totally. Remy, what are you doing?
Door open.
I keep closing my door so I'm not making as much noise, and then he keeps like busting open the door, walking around, and then walking back. What are you doing? Let's see if he does it again. I'm closing the door. Let's just see if he busts in. Okay, now that I'm watching for it, he's not going to do it. A watchdog never busts in. Hi, Open Sourcer. Good morning. As it stands, he's falling asleep on my lap right now. Cute. How I got my story duties done in Stormblood when they broke off due to demand. Midnight Story. I've heard there's elegant ways, and you know what? It's gonna die down eventually. So yeah, I just kind of like, that's the thing is like I gave it some time. I wasn't trying to like fight against the queue or anything like that. I mean, you just sort of find the time that works, and try to get in as much there. And then I mean, the upside is once you're in, you know, you're in, right? As long as you don't AFK out, you can do as much as you want, right? So I don't know. I did most of what I did was like yesterday after I was done streaming, I just like I fed Remy, and while that was going on, I kept moving around, and then I took him for a walk. So just before I left, I moved my character around so the AFK timer was reset, and then took him for a walk, came back, quickly jostled my character, took off his like harness and stuff, and yeah. 30-minute timeout is very generous, so you can still, you know, do all those kinds of things and whatnot. Queue of 22 on Siren, yeah, it's pretty quiet in the mornings, which is nice. Somehow managed to get 2 jobs to 90, and I'm working on a 3rd. Yeah, I mean, if you've got the like, that's the thing is, I think for a lot of people, they're kind of in a similar position as me, where you have like 2-hour spurts to play, you know, and if it takes like, you know, an hour and a half to get in, it's just not worth it, right? But if you've got like, you're like, all right, you know what, I've got like 7 hours of nothing to do, I'm a queue in, and then I get some good time to play, then, you know, that works out quite a bit better. Yeah, well, they did a stat squish too, I think, which helped with that, Leonis. I think it might have just been, you know, they just took out bloat, and it's still about the same, but I don't know, it feels pretty quick. It took us like maybe 8 hours of grinding to go from 70 to 80, so seems pretty quick. Hi, Drake Scales. How you doing, buddy? Finally managed to catch one of your streams. How's it going? Good. Today is peak hanging out vibes. I'm just going to be doing some Final Fantasy MSQ, chat with y'all, and just sort of hang out. The Final Fantasy streams are always a little bit different than my normal ones. It's very just sort of cozy hangouty time. So, you taking off?
Yeah.
Okay, I love you. Have a good day. Are you leaving? I love you. Mwah. 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 Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Have fun at work with Mom. Yeah, the armory buff from 70 to 80. Okay. Maybe that's what's doing it. You got your booster today. Yeah. Get cozy then. Good for you for going out and getting it. I haven't had the opportunity to quite yet. But I'm hoping soon I can do that. Got an odd DC on my end, which forced me to re-queue. Ugh. Also, sound broke once. Yeah, I remember when I was doing the 70 to 80 grind, it just broke, or the sound would just like fade in and out, or like crack in and out. It was weird. It was really, really weird. But yeah. Gauntlet fingers from last night, at least a practice pass. Let's take a looky here. Ooh, those look really cool. I like the colors you've chosen as well. The green is very, very neat. That's looking great, Muse. I like seeing how crafty all your things are. Yeah, I haven't gotten a call or an email for my booster yet. On the 29th this year? Nice. So at least, like, you know, Christmas will be done, and then you can kind of chill in New Year's times, Daniel. And, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I'm just kind of, like, over big-ass New Year's, you know, celebrations. I kind of just go like, all right, you know, 2022, fuck yeah. And then that's about the extent of my New Year's celebration. I'm becoming an old, that's true. I think the last time I went really, really hard was like, it was at a party at Andrew's, which should already probably indicate what kind of night it was going to be. And Jordan was actually there, and they got like a bunch of bottles of this like really sweet champagne, and I decided that, because a lot of people were like, ugh, I don't like this. I was like, well, we can't let good booze go to waste. So I finished like 4 bottles of champagne. And I woke up with actually the worst hangover I've ever experienced in my life. Martini rosy sparkling wine. Yeah. Yeah, bottles. I was like double fisting the whole night. Yeah, Jordan was one of the people who was like, I don't like this. And I'm like, I'll fucking drink it. And then we went to, actually, let me find a picture. We went to breakfast the next morning. I was crashing at my friend Lily's house, who I'm sure a lot of you know. And both of us were actually pretty fucked up because I think she went pretty hard too. And it's actually like, literally, it's my favorite picture of Lily and I. Let me see if I can find it. No, that's from the Christmas party. Man, we did go to a lot of parties there, didn't we? Ah, there it is. We were both mega fucked up, so the only way that we decided to get out of hangover mode was we had morning Bloody Marys, or Caesars. Yeah. Sunglasses on inside, like, yeah, we were fucked up. I miss Lily. It's been years since we've seen her at Desert Bus. Yeah, I mean, it certainly doesn't help that you know, COVID times and stuff. So, but maybe she'll visit in the coming year if things are a little bit better. Then the food came and you both looked even worse. Yeah, I can't even remember what I got. I think I got some sort of cheese melt thing. Usually I like something like really greasy to just like soak up all the crap that I'm feeling. that was my hangover cure, but I haven't gotten like messed up in a long time. I'm just like I just don't like doing that. COVID and Desert Bus is terrible for folks with a lot of vacation time. Yeah, definitely. I'm like surprised that you were like still able to do. Did you still work during the day, Jordan? Like after you were done your well, I guess it went till noon. Your shift was like 6 till noon. Yeah, holy moly. It's certainly tough. You know, if I wasn't working for Lure, right, and we basically like shut everything down, yeah, I can't imagine how it would be. It's like one of the thoughts that I've had if I decided to go back to school, and you know, but do this more of as like a hobby, instead of my career. It'd be really tough to get time off for Desert Bus. I don't know how, as a teacher, if I was, you know, a full-on teacher, I don't know how I could take time off like a week and a half or whatever in December or in November. Like, I don't know if teachers can do that. I don't know if that is a thing you can do. Yeah, bluntly, you couldn't. Yeah, exactly. Like your time, you have very specific days off. Who knows? Maybe if I was like, it's a thing for charity and children, that would work out a little bit better. Who knows? Hi, I was wondering if you could help me understand the difference between the standard 80-day subscription and the entry-level 30-day level 30-day subscription. Just started trying Final Fantasy and was considering buying the game and continuing. Okay, so God, I gotta. It's been a while since I've been at that point. So the 80-day subscription and the entry-level 30-day subscription. I think it's just, yeah, entry just restricts to one character per server, right? And then, yeah, and the standard one, you can kind of do whatever you want. Even then, I don't think you can, it's actually quite difficult to make characters on servers right now. So, but what I would say is if you're trying to get into it, just trying Final Fantasy and was considering buying the game and continuing. So I would say, yeah, do the free trial. Although, that being said, it can be tough to get in as a free trial right now. It's a really, really tough time for people to get into the game just because of server queues and stuff. But I definitely recommend people do the free trial. It's at least gives you a good way of, you know, seeing if you vibe with the game at least. Yeah. The other thing is, yeah. Well, you can buy the game. It's on Steam. Just know that you're now locked to Steam. So anytime Squeenix has like a sale or something, you can't do that sale. You can only do it if Steam decides to do a sale. So I don't know. It's definitely a tough. It's a tough call if you're trying to get into the game. But I don't know. If you think you're ready to give it like a real go, then by all means pick it up. It's great. I mean, what other MMO are you gonna play right now? Yeah, I imagine there's so many levels of security too that you have to deal with, Ambi. I heard recently, or not recently, but I guess a couple of months back now, WoW decided to take away the ability to pre-buy 30-day increments. Now, if you want to buy time on WoW, you either have to subscribe, use a WoW token, or buy a 60-day chunk. 60-day chunks only now, which is like mind-boggling to me. But I mean, I don't know. So does that mean I should just buy the 180 days over the 30 days since they're just the same price? Also, it just hit me now where I saw you before. You're Ben, who's part of Loading Ready Run Crew. I am. Yeah. I kind of assumed that was sort of where you saw me and you were coming over from. But yes, that is me. Hi, this is my home streaming channel. Typically, I'll be doing like Pokemon or sometimes Magic and stuff. But it's a new Final Fantasy expansion right now, so that's kind of what I've got going on. It's all I've been really interested in playing. Now that I finished the Pokemon Shining Pearl run that I was doing. How are you doing personally, by the way? That is a very good question. I'm doing okay, honestly. I'm in that sort of zone where every single day is different. Yesterday, I woke up and I was feeling fucking awesome. Today, I woke up and I was feeling, you know? So it's a toss-up. It's a real toss-up. I mean, one of the big things, too, for me is that I'm just really stressed out because I just want this, like, you know, renovation thing on my apartment to be done. And renovation, I mean more so restoration, because it was somebody wrecked my apartment and now it's trying to get fixed. So yeah, it's you know, playing it day by day. So that's still going on. Yep, I was just saying earlier, there's a painter man who's going to be back, and actually he just texted me in a few minutes. He got sent over here to paint the baseboards, and he showed up and they're like, oh, they gave me the wrong color. It's like, they already had it painted the wrong color. And he's like, yeah, I guess they just gave me the same color. I was like, okay. He's like, I'm gonna go to a paint store and I'm just gonna expense all this, so I'll be right back. I'm like, okay, cool, man, cool. So yeah, I get to fly home tomorrow and see my dog for the first time in 6 months. Mulligan, that is so exciting. Oh man, yo, when I went to Nicole's brother's wedding, it was the first time that Nicole and I were gone from Remy for like more than a day. We left him with a friend to dog sit, and even just being away from him a day, I was at the wedding and I was just like, I just want to go home to my dog. Like, I fucking hate this. So I have no idea how I'm going to be once we start doing, like, you know, traveling to conventions and stuff again. I'm gonna be a mess. I just want to be around my dog. But yeah. But yeah, I guess, yeah, to fully answer the question, I'm doing all right. It's a day-to-day thing. I will say, it's being a little bit sort of, you know, pushed back because of COVID and us slowly trying to get things back in the office. But there is a cool thing that could potentially happen for me that would make my life a lot easier if it does happen, but I don't know. We're gonna see. If it works out the way I want it to, then my life I feel a lot more structure and stuff. But I think for as long as I'm in a point where my income and stuff is different depending on what time of the year it is, I'll always be a little bit stressy and depressy. So, you know, that kind of a thing. Dog-friendly conventions are the way forward. God, I wish. But also, I think Remy would just be freaked out the whole time. There'd just be so many people. You know, him being a quarantine dog, it's like he has not been around very, very large groups of people. So we'd have to see. We'd have to see. Ben applying for that teacher job? No, I mean, I'd have to go back to school for that. No, it's still within like this sort of field, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's very much like a this could be cool kind of a thing. I'm also going through a my life will be more stable if X good thing happens moment. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm ready to like start going to conventions in the States again. I don't know. I saw people having a lot of fun at PAX Unplugged, and it seemed great. I mean, it was funny because like I had sick FOMO about GP Vegas, and I was like, man, looks like so many people had so much fun. I'm so bummed that I didn't get to go. And then they had like the COVID outbreak, and I was like, oh, there it goes. FOMO gone. So it kind of got me a little bit like, maybe I don't need to feel worried about it, but yeah. Then the numbers came out. Yeah, it was like not the best thing in that sort of regard. For what it's worth, as much as the photos of people having fun have been everywhere, I've also been hearing the opposite on the non-photos. Really interesting. Please don't. We're seeing a lot of case spikes. Exactly. And that's kind of why I'm like, maybe in the new year. I don't know. Like, if something magical happened and people smarten the fuck up, I could see myself doing West in September. Maybe. But, yeah. Yeah. Who knows? Who knows? I mean, in reality, I just want to see a lot of my States friends. And if it's not for a convention, at minimum, I think I'd just be like, hey, States friends, let's meet in a centralized location and we'll have friend con or something like that and just hang out, which I think would be a really, really good time. We just like rent a big ass hotel room or something and have like a bunch of us all just meet up and chill. Friend con sounds great. What does West in September mean? It's PAX West, which is the one that happens in Seattle, is in September. So basically I'm saying like if things are better, I could see myself going to PAX West in September, because it's literally like a 2-hour boat ride. What is PAX? It's PAX, which stands for Penny Arcade Expo, which is like a big gaming convention. It's very cool. I'm so glad that my main US hobby group is of the smart variety and mandates masks regardless of local opinion. Good. Yeah. Honestly, we need outdoor cons. Yeah, for sure. I mean, my first kind of real thing around people is Pup is coming to Victoria in for April. And I picked up tickets for that because I feel like it will be okay. But we'll see how that goes. We have outdoor cons. They're called fairs. Yeah. Well, there is a place in town called Grayley Farms that does like a they do like little, it's a big ass farm, and they have like a train that goes through it, and they set up Christmas lights and do all kinds of like really, really fun events and stuff. So thinking about doing that. It's a good time. We went there for Halloween, where they have like a corn maze and stuff. It's cool. Very, very cool. Outdoor cons can easily turn into LARPs. I've always wanted to do a LARP. I think that would actually be a really fun thing to do for Lure too. Is like if we had like a professional LARP instructor and stuff, and then we went and did a LARP in the forest and did like filming stuff. I think it'd be really, really cool. Yeah, all of PAXs are in the US except for Australia. But I know that Australia is also kind of stricter on the mandates and stuff like that too, so. Is it corn or maize? I'm gonna say yes. An Outbreak zombie survival LARP. I mean, I think if I was to do LARP, I'd probably want to do more fantasy-y, but I mean, I'm up for role playing of whatever variety. Anyways, I've been almost talking for just like a fucking hour. I should probably play video games at some point, hey? First, let's read some subs. Zeroth, thank you very much for 100 bits. Really appreciate it, buddy. Your girl Mandy was 7 months saying, I am also playing. I love Final Fantasy 14. I love you. Woot. I love love. Sorry, coffee high. When people talk in all caps, I just sort of imagine them with Glendale's voice from Centaur World. She talks like this. I love Final Fantasy. Or like Grenda from Gravity Falls. I love you. Woot. I love love. Drain, thank you very much for 34 months. Welcome back. Third Street Psycho, Cherry Revere, Felix, and Hobby Fantastic with brand new follows. Welcome to the channel, friends. Good to see ya. Andy Kazi, 200 bits. Happy holidays to you, friend. You too as well. And HIY Gamer, 17 months. Thank you. Hi, Krovi. How you doing? Ben doing an Uriache LARP would be something to see. Forsooth. And that's all I would say. I wouldn't ever have anything to add. People would be like, yes, and we must go to the Wizard's Tower. And I would be like, forsooth. They're like, yes, absolutely. Watch out, there's a goblin. Forsooth. Verily. Ben, have you checked out Maya and the 3? Yeah, I'm almost done it. It's okay. It's good. Like, I like it, but it's tremendously okay. But I like the things that they do with it, and the characters are very, very neat. I think the story is just like a little bit on the and the writing is kind of a little for me, but I do think it's good. Yeah, take care. Gonna go get a haircut. Have a good haircut, Leonis Co. I imagine it's gonna look great. I always love that after haircut feel. Ben, if you say forsooth too much, you end up shouting fursuit. I mean, that's also fine, I think. I think that's totally acceptable. All right. So, this is your warning. We're now about to talk about where I'm at in the MSQ and showcase all that. This is your captain speaking. Hello, everybody. Thank you very much for riding on Air Bengineering. We're going to be traveling at a rate of...
Congratulations! 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 Congratulations!
We're going to be traveling at a altitude of 17,000 feet. Or however far it is from the Earth to the Moon. Probably way more than 17,000 feet. And now we're going to talk about all that thing, so spoiler warning away. Air Bengineering sounds sus considering where you are. Yeah, it's true. All right. Yeah, if the moon was only 17,000 feet up, we'd have some big problems. Okay, we good? We're all fine? Sick. We're on the fucking moon, y'all. Hi, Krovi. 238,000 miles and some change. Yeah, right. We have our own measurements here. It's yalms. So yeah. We're on the moon. Last night I continued playing and I did the trial where I cannot believe we fought Zodiark already. What the fuck? What the fuck? How is there more story? How is there more to do? We killed God at fucking 83. There's still like 60%. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, it's only the beginning. And then we discover that there are fucking little rabbit homies living on the moon. Little bunnies. Look at these dudes. There's moon bunnies on the moon. And it turns out that the moon is a spaceship that was designed by them and Heidelin to fly us to a different star in the off chance that our star, well, not the off chance, the anticipated chance that our star is gonna fucking die. The whole time I'm sitting in Discord with my friends and I'm just like, what the fuck is happening? So yeah, also remember when I joked, lol, maybe we'll be flying around in space for the next expansion? Yeah. Also, I didn't realize it, but apparently at one point I said during the stream that I imagine if we were just sitting having a nice like luncheon with Xenos, and then we fucking did it. Right, we switched bodies. We switched bodies, and we had to do a fucking instance in some like as some weak ass fucking Garlean man. Yeah. Yeah. They turned his dad's corpse into... Yeah, also, I didn't think Anima would just be a dungeon boss. Would just be a dungeon boss. Yeah, I also failed that solo instance because during the QuickTime event, I was looking at my phone and I didn't realize that I had to QTE. So I had to do it again. So, yeah. I have no idea what's going to happen. Right now, I'm running errands for the bunnies, the Loprits, because we've discovered that they thought that we were going to be as tall as the Asians. And we are not. Also, all they cooked was carrots. All they have is carrots for us to eat, and that they don't really know how to make clothes. So, yeah, we're in the filler breather episode. Living Way is great. All the rabbits are great. I love them. Also, I chose the girthy carrot for anything that matters. So yeah, it's been a lot. It's been a lot. I'm very excited. I chose the thick carrot. Oh, right. Also, there's a moon dog named Argos. They're amazing. So anyways, I don't know what the fuck else is going to happen in this game, but we're going to do our best here. Voyas, thank you very much for 47 months. Bun friends on them for the moon buns. Thank you, buddy. We're bun friends on the moon. Also, like, they're very not so subtly hinting that eventually we're going to be able to buy homes on the moon, right? Like, that's just happening, like 100% for surezies. All right, we got to go up. I'm so close to being able to fly. Okay, wait, there's an aether current here. How many more do I need? Because this place sucks, like, walking around. I think there's... So I'm missing... Yeah. Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm going to go do these two side quests. If these are both aether current quests... And this rewards me an aether current... Great chance I could fly, and all this would suck less. Oh, is it on... Wait, is it on the ground floor? What? Oh, it is. God damn it. See, this is why flying is just so much better. If we buy houses on the moon, then we'll have brought capitalism to space, and then Tim Curry will have nowhere to run. You can't do that to Tim Curry. Well, I mean, but how funny would it be to have him do that cutscene and then fly up into space and then find out that we've gentrified the area? He's like, fuck, space Wendy's. Wait, where am I? No, wait. No, I wasn't going to the, where am I go? Oh my God. I'm so lost. I left this place for one day and I've already forgotten. The fact that we have a thing that's built up like the big bad for the entry series just at level 83 is fucking wild. Yeah, dude. Do not, I have no idea what's in store, but the fact that it was just, yep, straight up Zodiark. Also, Fan Daniel's already gone. What the shit? They fan done him in. Oh well, good riddance. Ah, it's Yawning Way. That's dead. Yawnlance, you're here. Yep. Damn, Daniel. Didn't expect that. I think it's good he's dead. So this is also one, right? Yes, good. All right. Give me the flying stuff. That's all I care about. So this really is Final Fantasy IV Moon, isn't it? Yes, they've, like, to the point where, here, let me get into combat. You ready? Just straight up. Yeah, I mean, don't fix what ain't broke. All right, let's go do true carrot crimes. Yeah, this is a somewhat common occurrence in terms of Final Fantasy stuff. So it's like, if you're a deep Final Fantasy fan, like 14 just basically becomes like an homage to so much of what you enjoy. In chat mode and say, enter Carrot of Happiness. Okay. Carrot of Happiness. What? That's literally what I did. Oh, I caps. Oh my God, it's case sensitive. Killing me. Sorry, I capitalized carrot. Wait till you have to use correct punctuation. It was in Shadowbringers, the one where you had to call out to Feoul. There was like, it was a full ass fucking sentence. And it took me like 4 times to like get it correct. It's like a full sentence for Feoul, yeah. Yeah, and it gets longer each time. Our lovely branch. Honestly, if there's actually any character that I'm like kind of sort of like have a big old crush on, it's probably, well, it's probably Titania at this point, right? Like, straight up. Non-binary icon, yep. I kind of love them. If someone who beat the expansion can whisper me to tell me how far I am, I appreciate it. Okay. I'm sure folks with much more knowledge than I could tell you. My understanding is if there was a percentage, I'm like 40% done? Maybe? Yeah, well, I mean, it also helps too that if there's ever an accent that I instantly am like, well, oops, I'm in love with you. It is a Scottish accent. That's just how it be for me. Like, oops. I've instantly fallen in love with you. My bee. The Icelandic one though lately with the buns has been hitting real hard for me too. Must be wild to watch Jacksepticeye. Yeah, I mean, he's handsome, but he's not my type. Not my type. Okay, for real. I don't know where the last bit of stuff I'm supposed to be finding here is. I assume it's on the ground. Yeah, I've got a big old crush on Aaronville. Big O time. Right, yes. Also, he's Irish. Yes, yes. As can be identified by him saying top of the morning to you. I don't know why there's just straight up mechs that want to kill me. And now I get to run around as Evil Bun. Even though they took my ears away, the monsters. Right. Carrot of happiness. Although in this foreign, it's probably more like carrot of happiness. Swear to me, I'm Bat Bun. Alt down is the last thing you typed. Oh God. Okay, yeah, that'll make my life way easier. Okay, there's still something we're supposed to find. Search for the iron carrots. It's not those ones, right? Where are the iron carrots? Seems like they'd be up here. You're trying to follow the trail of iron carrots to find the one who stole them, but there's multiple trails. Right. It's like these ones, right? Okay, iron carrots are not blue. I only see the one trail. Ah. Okay, so this is an iron carrot. Okay, I think I'm getting it. It literally says nibble on iron carrot. Yeah. Reading the thing. Okay, so or am I going back? Oh, I'm going backwards. Yeah, okay. I think it's just the fate that's really heckin'. You know what? Fuck this. I mean, I'm gonna have to do fates at some point anyways, so. Reaper looks fun. How are you enjoying it? It is actually my favorite job in this game by like a lot. I'm very, very glad I decided to grind it out so that I could level with it, because it is great. It is so much fun. It makes all of the things in my brain fire off. How did you enjoy the Zodiac trial? Has geometry confounded you? I didn't die. I got through the whole thing. I was so proud of myself. You know who did die? No, wait, did anybody die? I thought Paul died. Right, Paul died to the waffle iron. Yeah, I really want to do that on extreme. The robot's been stealing carrots. All right, that took way longer than it probably should have, but that's fine. Once we finish this quest, these two, and then the MSQ, we'll finally be able to fly here. When you're ready, we can do it up. Yeah. I'm so excited to do raid stuff with friends. It's just like the moment I finish MSQ, Triss is gonna be there riding on her car, and is just gonna be like, get in, loser, we're doing content. It is time. Carrot of happiness. Carrot of happiness is go. Pair of regalia roll up. Yeah. No, Trist got the triple triad card mount, and deservingly so. That is like their mount of choice now. Yeah, I don't have the whale, but I've got the car at least, so I do have a multi-person mount. All right. Back to the story. The whale is my pride and joy. I've gotten to ride in it once. Ken took me on a magic whale ride. It was back when Lamb and I were but babies in this game. We were mystified by the magic whale. Right, there's a teleporter to make my life easier, isn't there? Which one was it? Isn't it this one over here? Nope. Teleporter's on the north side, so I know it's on like the left north, the northwest side, right? Yes, there we go. Them so big. The day it dropped, the 8th raid in Mordona on Siren was surrounded by a vertical spiral of whales. Yeah, it's very peak Final Fantasy. Whoa! I just saw a dead rabbit. I have to fight these homies. I'm gonna be very sad. The archive is locked. I guess we'll have to go and find whoever has the key. Yeah, so right now the rabbits have gone off with Urianger. And we're trying to figure out stuff about the final days. I want to reap the bunnies. They're great. The moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Etheirys, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We'd hope you see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Way's game. Run us around in circles, and failing that, lock us away, so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. Fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. We've never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Etheirys and her reflections to their doom. If there's ways to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Etheirys will escape here on the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. What? Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. No! I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. We're actually gonna fight the rabbits? If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. All right, turn my scythe around, I guess. I'm gonna have to tell my avatar to do use non-lethal force. They drew first blood. Well, now it's time for us to draw first blood, part 2. This is non-lethal, I swear. Non-lethal. Non-lethal. Okay, here. Sorry, one sec. Oh, they don't do any damage. They don't do any damage. Oh no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No! I don't want to fight Growing Way. Okay. Well, sorry, buddy. Well, are we the baddies? Yeah, it's non-lethal. Ugh, one sec. I didn't actually realize the painter man is already in my home. There we go. All right, you're worse than Zodiac? You know what? Fine. If I have to be the evil, I'll be the evil. I've decided I will wear that mantle. I will be the bad guy. Guess we have to kill them all. Whamp whamp. They ambushed us? Well, but it's like, if you get attacked by a group of toddlers, you're still the bad guy if you beat up the toddlers, you know? That's just how it works. Gonna fucking whoop these babies. Time to ride Moondog.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Yeah, meanwhile.
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Ariage is always the one who deals with the little folk and the fey folk, isn't he?
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure.
Yeah, they learned how to speak our language by reading
It's
books.
clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose.
Yeah.
There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
Super doth. Yeah.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing.
This is the first I've seen Singing Way.
Words were born of Heideland's love for Atheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities.
All right, Singing Way, calm down.
For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
What if instead we use the moon as a battleship? We just fly it into Garlemond and we shoot the shit out of Xenos.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers.
I mean, that sounds like a great time, Leonhard, to be honest.
And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application
Sick.
of
All
fey
right.
magics at a later juncture may be appropriate.
And he nails the landing.
And living way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
It does have big Wizard of Oz energy.
I want to understand, but
Do not pay attention to the astrologian behind the
I, too, still
curtain.
labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment.
I'm race changing to these bunnies.
For thee.
They're coming to
Ink as blue as
Eorza.
the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Livingway's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
It's very good, Goomblax. Very, very good. Feel
I
good.
hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order.
Of course you
Though
are.
we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort.
There's that music.
To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Man, all the stuff's gonna be nerd shit. The flower. Now it's red. I love how they thought we were all gonna be this tall. Elf piss. This flower is elf piss. There's nobody singing right now, Brownie, but yeah.
But I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growing Ray and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlian Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement.
That's why the Forum is like securing all the knowledge and getting ready to fucking leave. Oh my god.
Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return.
Those fucking
I dare say
bookworms.
we've kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Nerds in space. Maricat, thank you very much for 3 years, buddy. Welcome back. Trek Leo with a brand new follow. Welcome to the channel. Cho, 50 months. Moon's Haunted by Rabbits. Thank you, buddy. And Neric, 14 months with that Twitch Prime. Thank you. Also, Ben, did you realize you initiated the third impact? The what? Like like by killing Zodiac, we're causing the planet to die? Yes! 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 Yeah! Oh, thank Christ. I can fly. And now it's time to go. Time to go. Flying on the moon. Now it's time to go back to Earth. Or Atheris. Flying on the moon. It is not just a fad. Let's go back to Charlian and punch Alice's dad. Ah, yeah, whale moon on the whale. Wait, whale on the moon. Whale on the moon. You get to see your favorite zone. Ooh, I'm excited. Hey, Lily, how you doing? I was literally just talking about you this morning. I showed off the picture of you and I fucking hungover as shit after one of Andrew's parties. Yeah, I love how it's just like we complete the dungeon, come into here, and they're like, well, we fucked up, and they go to the moon, and we're like, all right, I guess we're following to the moon. Off we go. Fly me to the moon. Let me kick its fucking ass. Let me show what I learned in my moon jiu-jitsu class. Everybody just, I mean, everybody seemed fairly like, yeah, we're going to the moon. Cool. I'm not really gonna question how it works. We're just going to the moon, man. Also, I think most people assume that the moon was gonna be like the end of the expansion, and it's like, nope, not even halfway, dog. It's good to see you again. It's like, yeah, Lucia, we went to the moon. All right, we've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. Do you know there's fucking rabbits on the moon? Also, what had happened to Garlemald? I didn't expect it to be Area 4, yeah. We succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who are already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here. So we petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to offer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subjected to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. As long as the moon isn't dropping on the planet again, I don't think they care. That's fair. The moon is just like, it's you know, it's like going to Alaska. It's up there. But it's not impossible to get to. Are we relocating the tempered? No, we have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. That's true. Do we even know anything about atmospheres? Or I assume they're probably called aether spheres in this. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alize's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. You'll want a couple glamour prisms on you before you get there. It would be worth picking them up now. I've got a bunch. I always have like a big stack. Given the tremendous ramifications of what happened here, it'll take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower had vanished. Ah! Well, that wrapped up quite nicely. For a mercy, the process, who apparently not quite as violent as you've experienced in Thavnir. Those who were trapped within have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Wow! Everything's kind of like wrapping up a little nicely there. Huh. That's wild. Okay. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as you expected and experienced in Thavnir. Those who were trapped within have been rescued and are receiving treatment. Oh, I literally just read that, Ben. Master Matoya has no doubt thrilled the other Mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Yeah. I totally forgot we bred pigs. And we're grateful for our ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucy and I will remain, along with a small force, continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for the recent events here, so what of the moon and Telophoroi? So I killed fucking Zodiark. Apparently the world is going to end. There's rabbits on the moon, and it's a spaceship. I killed God, and apparently there's still more to do. The final days. I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There's still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Thank God. I was starting to worry that this was going to get very in between AR and Heavenswardy in terms of, like, me going to each place and communicating with people. We'll also release our fellow Scions from their present duties, that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldesian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Sick! Kryl's okay. One last thing. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood, he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. Yeah. I think if we send them to spy on him, it's going to be troubles. It's a free fall from this point on? Oh, no. Dispatch goods, services, in pursuit of such a beast would send them to their deaths. Pray, I forget I entertain the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use only serves to hinder relations with foreign nations. So he's just Xenos now. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemond. Viator. Ben, free inscription endless mode mini expansion beta came out today. Cool. Cool. Fandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better than an army. Better that than an army to see it sated. And at any rate, I will no longer keep you. I pray your safe return back to Charlian. Good. Let's go back to school. Time to go slap those nerds and let them know we know about their secret moon rabbits. Wow, a lot of people just chilling. Oh, it's nice that the market board is so close to the Aetheryte. I wonder if people will be hanging out in Limsas often now. Yeah, it's popping here. This is now high-level Limsa? Yeah, really. Alright. Oh! I didn't think we were... Okay. Oh, I was looking through on the wrong thing, that's why. I actually think Charlian is designed as the new capital city going forward. Maybe, I mean, but that's also what we thought about Dalaran. And then they were just like, just kidding, we're gonna split the two cities. Enjoy Panda Town. Which Dalaran? I guess the first one. The most perfectly designed city in WoW. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Hi, Tatru. I missed you. Oh, right. Case sensitive. Final Fantasy XIV is a sensible MMO. Well, that's fair. All right. I get the feeling we're about to experience some amount of shit. Fuck yeah, Batman's here. Wow, I definitely would have thought this was going to be voiced. You've been quite busy. Will Urianger be joining us? Ooh. About that. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Olivia can explain why better than I. So we killed God, and when we went to the moon and we killed God, and that sparked the final days. But we found out that there's bunnies that live on the moon that have turned it into a spaceship, and now we need to evacuate because the final days are coming. But maybe we can stop it. Also, that's why your dad is a prick. Well, I mean, amongst other things. The final days as befell Amarant. And we are to escape via the moon. What are the source and its reflections? Listen, I am with you. Now that Reen has a girlfriend, I refuse to let them, you know, die. We are going to, if anything, the only reason I'm doing this is to protect Reed and Gaia. That's it. That's it. We have to protect the babies. I've no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. I'm Batman. How do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. All right, good night, Kui. Sleep well, friend. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarat, the solution would be better to alter the flow of aether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiark, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that a sacrifice must not and cannot be repeated. Well, what if just Gridania? What if just Gridania? Is that good enough? Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amaratians could not accomplish. Yo, I live there. Nah, Ulda has too many. It's where they put all, like, I can't sacrifice Ulda because that's where the Reaper mom lives. If you take Connie, I will never forgive nor forget. Yeah, the population isn't high enough in Gridania. Unfortunately, we have no clues in Mare Lamentorum. I feel like we're going into the labyrinth now. There's still so much we don't know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarantine's creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? It's just King Moogle Mog coming back. He's gonna split the earth like Kirby. If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with Loporits in secret all this time, there's surely more they can tell us. Forget the interruption, but I've urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Oh, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad, I can tell. Any interest in playing that new Kirby game next year? Maybe. Yeah, I do love Kirby. What could possibly do this? Rabble, rabble. Why are they holding such a public address? My word. Somebody throw a rock. Hit Dad square in the jaw.
Order, order, I say.
Yeah, it being nighttime for this cutscene is making this a little weird. Order.
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice.
Oh, right. I keep forgetting I turn off auto advance. Is it always night? Oh, okay.
This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly.
Rather. Indubitably. Oh, my word. A public ceremony, a star.
You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad.
Well, I stopped him.
Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether.
Are we gonna get condemned for killing God?
We cannot ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
Oh, my word,
I've never
rather.
heard this prophecy.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties.
I was gonna be like, but first, fuck those guys in
First.
particular. Wow.
Give voice to the voiceless.
The right page and
Let
everything.
bindings be unbound.
She didn't even have a bookmark.
By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Oh! I knew it! There was no way. There was no way.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star. And Hydaelyn
And
herself.
Azeroth herself. I mean, Hydaelyn herself.
She spoke to them of
Champions.
a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared.
Champions.
The moon.
Azeroth needs your help.
It is, in truth, a
Hydaelyn.
gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon.
Could you imagine hearing this for the first
Convinced
time?
that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge.
I'm playing a video
Not
game and I
merely
didn't
for the
even
betterment
realize
of our
it.
nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the Great Exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
We've now dubbed him Moon Master Leveilleur, captain of the moon ship.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen,
Moon Daddy.
we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations.
Very good, hamster.
For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
We will bravely run away. Like the prophet Sir Robin. God, everybody look here, right here, looks like
will be relayed
wieners.
to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Good. It's 2 a.m., you assholes. I'm not completely convinced this wasn't a dream. I'm gonna wake up in the morning and be like, yo, I had a dream that we met up at like early in the hours, and the forum told us the world was going to end, so we had to teleport to the moon because there's moon rabbits and it's a spaceship. Do I still have to study for my midterms?
When you visited home, that it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit.
Eh.
Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Still a wiener. I have to do this one as a Canadian. Keep it civil there, eh?
I may look daggers at him, but I will neither speak nor draw them.
My sweet Gundam
If
guns,
it's all
though.
the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
Take that guy down a peg, eh?
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Hello, Dad.
We do not object to the forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence.
Fucking got him.
This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Whew. Whew. Whew.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
You ever quote your grandpa at your dad? He's like, shut up, and like he walks away.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Estinian's gonna do it.
Bold words call for bold action.
Yeah.
And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
Batman! Adopt them.
As if I ever would.
They're your
so
wards.
Long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested.
Hi, Rain. How you doing, buddy?
Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
You have an important choice to make in a second. Uh-oh. All right. Oh, yeah. I mean, well, it's tough. I definitely hate their dad. I mean, obviously, nothing to be done now, but really, really didn't like what's his butt. Oh shit, I already forget his name. First Legion man. I mean, it doesn't matter now, but he was a real wiener too. Quintus, thank you. Splat on the wall, man, yeah. Time to go to bed. Pick Estinian here, trust me. But thank you very much for those 46 months, friend. Welcome back. Uh-huh. That was in game? Yeah, I know. It sounded like it was coming from real life. Pick who you want. I mean, here's the thing. So I am actually torn between Y'shtola and Graha. But I've actually been like, I've actually really enjoyed Estinian in this expansion. I actually like was not a fan of him, but he has been like nailing every single like part lately. You can rewatch the cutscene in the book. I'm going Estinian. I'm going Estinian. Batman, is that you? Batman. Oh, it is Batman. Oh, sorry, you're in your casual wear. Sorry, Bruce.
You're alone. Good. The twins thought now would be a wonderful time to pay a visit to my chambers. Rather than listen to them bicker over tonight's snacks and tomorrow's plans, I seized the first opportunity to make my escape.
Hi, Bruce. Come on in.
To their credit, they decided against intruding on your peace and quiet.
His collar is so popped.
Can all be a bit exhausting at times, can't it? I wasn't sure what to make of you at first. During the Dragon Song War, how quick you were to take up a cause not your own. But I came to see that is simply the way of you and yours. I will not pretend to understand this talk of ancient primals and the final days.
He's actually very much like me.
But I trust in your judgment and choose to believe in your cause.
I just want to stamp things, man. Point my lance.
You and Alphino have my lance. Now and
See?
always.
Told you.
You'll need it. Rack and ruin looming on the horizon. Calamity bearing down upon us. There's no place I'd rather be than here. Standing shoulder to shoulder with friends on the front line. So do not hesitate to send me against your enemies. I'll make them rue the day they met me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I could do with a little air. If Alphino asks, I was never here.
Fuck yeah. Batman romance. Whoo!
Until the morrow.
God damn. Batman. He's like part Batman, part tuxedo mask. That was super great. Oh, wait.
A short while later, in the Alamegan quarter.
Abracadabra, thank you very much for 9 months, buddy. Welcome back.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Hey, demon.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too.
I really am, Abra. It's this is a fucking wild ride. Oh my god. I can't.
But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers.
I just don't know how there's still more.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
We're just gonna continue having this conversation in this alley. Is that Yule's? Uh-oh. That wasn't? No? Okay.
Meanwhile, in Ishgard.
Oh, there's gonna be a zombie attack. There's gonna be a zombie attack. Aaronville! Anytime he's not on the screen.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here?
No, don't let him bite you, buddy.
Hey, are you all right?
Run, Aaronville, run!
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet,
they're just vaping.
Why does it feel as though it's about to get much worse?
Because it's a Final Fantasy expansion. That's why, Aaronville. Because we can't be happy. We can't just have things be nice. I can't have 5 levels of Farmville. What's going on? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. I can't wear this gear in Radz at Han. I'm gonna need to, it's gonna be way too hot. We gotta dress for success. Let's see. It's gonna be very hot. Oh, I could wear my yoga mom outfit. There we go. All right, yoga mom. I'm gonna go do hot yoga. I love that Ben looked ready to bop and was like, oh no, ominous music. I mean, yes. Hey everybody, sorry I'm late. Was that yoga class? Maybe I should have flipped the sunglasses up. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact at Radzat. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. No, the Elephantes. Could we prod you to go watch Graha's Choice? I feel like in those situations, that's more for chat's benefit, and I'd rather continue. If you want to watch it, you've got the ability to go watch it yourself. I say that in the nicest way, but I'd like to continue. I'll watch Graha's at some point. I think it'll be very, very sweet. But I think that's kind of a situation where I will only do so much in the name of I want to, you know, appease chat in some way. You've all got the ability to watch it yourself. I missed who you picked. Who was it? Estinian. I will definitely watch them, but... Yeah, I mean, I also wanted Justinian. I like Batman. I mean, I'm cool with all of them. I'm a decent Graha fan. I don't dislike him in the way that it seems like a lot of people do. A lot of people are like, Graha Tia. And I'm like, I don't know. He seems like a great dude. Everything he did it for us. Well, I mean, he did a lot of it for his shard, but that's also understandable.
Vile beasts did rise.
People dislike Graha? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's how it was for Estinian for me too, Trist. It's like I did not like him, but
in their wake
whoa! Whoa!
Sun scorches earth.
Tentacle monsters! Yes! Oh yes, good!
And our sins
spooky eldritch horrors! Spooky eldritch horrors! This makes me very happy.
To unmake all we were.
Yes! Yes! Guess we shouldn't have killed God.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
I think we thought we had way more time.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts.
Yeah, looking forward to the Eldritch Blue Clue spinoff.
Came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Oh no. Emerge is back.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature,
the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Yeah, the reply feature is great. Very helpful for keeping track of things lately.
He knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude.
Let me use your fucking aetherite. That's all I ask.
With a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlin. They will make landfall.
I ask for no payment, merely the ability to teleport to your city.
I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
How about no? You have to walk from here. Oh, Arthur Fist? Yes, there's been so much of this expansion.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Yeah, we were gonna teleport over here only to be like, oh man, that sucks. Anyways, I got a yoga class I gotta get to. So many like Arthur Fist memes have been happening this expansion. It's great. I hate how attractive Yoga Mom is. It's all right. You can fall in love with Olivia. She's single and ready to flamingle. How can Olivia be single? She just got married to Edgar. Yeah, it was a marriage of convenience. They're not actually together, you know? Oh, ooh, all right. Dungeon time. Baby, oh yeah, look who's here. Trist right on cue. I'm calling out. I require my strongest babies. If only we had a tank. Oh no, I have to choose between Nereus and Paul. You cannot handle our strongest babies. Choose your favorite friend? No, it's this again. You know what? Nereus literally drove me around to all of the Aether points yesterday. Oh, right. Paul's not a... Paul, you switched to a bunny boy? All right, we've got our crew. I hope this doesn't lock me out of the Paul romance option. Let's fucking go. Holy shit, that spear is so long, Kroby. I'm gonna fall in love with Paul's bunny, aren't I? Oops. Cute, soft boy. No. This actually kind of reminds me a little bit of Holminster Switch. Ben, you fall in love with everybody? It's true. Very true. We're babysitting. So for those who haven't seen Nereus, Nereus is always in pajamas. All right.
My friends,
no!
These are children of Thavne.
Yep, and I'm gonna murder them.
Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Okay, I can. I don't mind. These are the people that won't let me use their goddamn aetheryte. I mean, to be honest, yeah. I call them the babies, but truly I am the baby.
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Damn. Y'all, this dungeon intense as fuck. Oh, sorry. I stole aggro because I'm a bad little DPS. Ow, wow, 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 wow. All right, let's go. How did they manage to make even the dungeons awesome in this expansion? You know? I haven't been disengaged in dungeons in a long time. Yeah, it's really sick. Oh. Tessaline, is that you? Ooh. Flat's so big. Oh god. Yeah. Oh, that tongue. I love it. The enemy design is awesome in here. Oh, are we getting into mouths? Yeah! Oh, no! Kurobi! Oh, God. Right. Oh, I'm so bad at this mechanic. I'm going this way. Okay, we good. Shit. I'm good. God, I keep letting my debuff fall off. I'm just having too much fun right now. God. The base player just got to have a lot of fun during this expansion, it feels like. Oh, I nailed it. Like a god. All right, here we go. Big damage time. All right. Hexy, thank you very much for 59 bits. Been feeling mega shitty, and the laughs you provide have helped. I'm glad that I can do that for you, buddy, and I really hope things improve for you, friend. Sending you a lot of love. And Dragon Brethren, 19 months. Thank you so much. Welcome back.
Be on your guard.
Oh, we gotta kill these dudes first. Okay. I think next level I get the little thing that I can weave in between my abilities when I'm in Shroud form, which looks really, really cool. It's like Lemir's Scythe or something like that. Seems neat. So at least when I go into in Shroud mode, I'm pressing 2 buttons instead of mashing 1. Get the Lemire points, yeah. Uh-oh. No, oh, wow. Well, that was fucked up. Oh my god. What the fuck? Holy shit. Okay. All right, Final Fantasy. Actually, this village, kind of like the way that it looks and whatnot, actually reminds me a little bit of that one place in Sekiro. Sekiro. I was like, those look like Reaper boots. And a Reaper ring. Double loot. Do. Yeah. Have you ever considered the end of the world just might be sad? Just a very bad feels time? All right, time to equip that new shit. No! Oh, God. Oh, God. Look at the booties. Wow. Yeehaw. Oh, man. All right. Yeah. Gotta be the shoes. Holy moly. Oops, fucked up my opener. That's all right. It still works. It's still good. It's still good. Oh, I probably did that way wrong. Yep. That's okay. I can see what you're saying, Twitch chat. Oh my God! I just only now realized the back of it. It's an elephant. Oh, that is fucked up. That's too far. Okay, I get it now. Oh, I did the wrong mechanic. I did the wrong mechanic. Oh, I'm fucking dead. I'm firing everything. It all looks the same. It's not my fault. Let me in. Yep, you get the vulnerability stack marker of, or the vulnerability marker of shame too. We did it. We killed elephants. Oh man, this is a lot to take in. Yeah, the cheese puff of shame. I actually love this dungeon. These are the kind of enemies that I love in games. I don't know. There's something about creepy body horror that just, it's my jam. Also, now I'm running around in cowboy. So I went from Yoga Mom. It's the shoes changed Yoga Mom into we go into the club. We go into like the country bar, and I'm gonna boot scoot and boogie. Ah, shit. Wrong button. It's Yeehaw Mom. Listen, Mommy doesn't get drunk. She just has fun. Oh. Line dancing with Justinian. And he's like, why? These $15 Jello shots seem like a tremendous deal. They're having a sale. These birds have faces. These birds have faces. I keep hecking up my rotation. Those are FF12 cockatrices. Cool. See, it's a really interesting experience for me as somebody who didn't really play any of the Final Fantasy games. You know, I'm just like, yeah, sure. These dudes seem cool. That being said, when they bring in like things that I know from Tactics, I'm excited. Like I popped off for the new Moo. I like the new Moo a lot. Oh shit. No. That's just a dragon, right? That's not... Please tell me. Oh, oh man. Man, fuck this expansion. I hate this FC. Man, that makes me so sad. Shit. I'm just following my friends. Uh-oh. Yep. Yeah, I had a sinking feeling I was in the wrong spot there. I don't know how to tell which is the right, like, ones to stand in. Oh boy. I guess this way? Yeah, okay, we're good. Oh, but I went back in too early. Gotcha. This is the first boss that's actually, like, making me have to think about what I'm doing. Yeah, Triss knows. I feel like when Triss runs dungeons with me, she brings a spatula. Pry my ass off the floor. Oh, I mean, that works. Okay, I think I did that right. But who's to say? Yeah, I get worried about, like, I've never actually done trusts. But they definitely seem like they could be kind of nightmarish with AI. Here seems good. Maybe. Nope. I was wrong. I never know which is the right one for that part. You want the opposite symbol. I can't even tell what symbol I have during those. On the bright side, if I'm dead, at least my vulnerability is gone. Hey, we did it. And I leveled up. I have cool new abilities now. It appears on screen, but it sometimes didn't view in my run. Yeah, I couldn't see shit. Yeah, thank you for coming, Trist. All right. Yeah, so now we get enhanced Shroud. We get Lemure Shroud, which grants stacks of Void Shroud in their place. Void Shroud can be consumed to do Lemure Scythe or, yeah, Lemure Slice, which I believe it changes my... it literally changes my, like, buttons, I think. Now we reap it in style. Thanks, friends. Weaving in a 1 point... Yeah. How could they do Dragon Dad like this?
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me.
Hey, good
By
news.
any means at all.
You found a way to solve the tempering. Hey, bad news. Here's something way fucking worse.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Oh, man. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, they literally don't even get rid. They're just gone. Wow. Oh. Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh, I was worried.
Their hunger insatiable.
The monster looked like a dragon, so I assumed.
His legacy of hate.
Okay, we're good. I was so mad.
Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
Well, yeah.
Put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all.
It was a dragon in charge the whole time.
Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Batman and dragon.
Were my words unclear? Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Please, I just want to ride dragon again.
Estinian, here.
Oh, I thought he was like, come here, Estinian.
The last thing you ever wanted, a link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
Estinian, heal.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
Bye, Batman.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
How the fuck is it like already noon? Oh my god. How is it like already noon? Oh, Jesus. How does this keep happening? All right, so people are dying for realsies. Oh, but what about dye? Let's get honey yellow. All right, I just want to quickly go grab some water and go to the bathroom, and we'll continue on. So I will be right back. And we'll continue on dealing with all of this. Okay. Well, let's go. All right. I'm okay. Let's keep going. All right. Back for more feels. Let's go. All right, we're going off with Graha. All right. Let's start this thing. Come along, cat boy. It's very funny just like seeing people like hanging out here. Can I? Oh. Hi, Paul. You look very cute. Your ears are so sad. I'm sorry I didn't bring you to the dungeon. You look very cute, though. You look good as a bunny boy. A lot of the endgame vendors are here. Ah, okay, so this is basically the Yule Moor. All right, I still can't lick the rock. Rads is the Yule Moor? Yeah. Seems that way. All right. Let me fix this, our look. There we go. I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? You're assisting the satrap and investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the other creatures? I did. As I was going back my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and I could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. The next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. Thank you for sharing your tale. All right, let's go to the bazaar. Hey, Atsy. I've been doing good. This expansion is a lot. It's a lot. How bizarre. How bizarre. Oh. Everybody's just in here crafting. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We've not come in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While all was going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd better have better luck asking there. Ben, weird question. What was the name of the tea Lur uses on occasion? They gave the stuff for Desert Bus, I think. I mean, we were just drinking Earl Grey for most of it, but the place that we got a bunch of stuff from was called Jagasilk. Thank you. Yeah, there we go. Mr. Horrible's on it. Is something the matter, traveler? If you're lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We're not lost, but we're in need of information. Might you know of anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was a fiend, its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave. And then it was gone as quickly as it came. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening in the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger is past, at least for now. It's not too painful to remember. Could you tell us what you saw? First, I heard the screams. Then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Merid, throwing people around like ragdolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw the others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng, beasts or victims I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening, and I still don't. That's enough, my good man. You were brave enough to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Stay close to your friends and loved ones. I suspect that is the most we can expect people here to tell us. Yeah, dragon bust in like the Kool-Aid man. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast had reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mayhain can surely tell us more. There's an Aetherite here we can lick at least. Small rock. Yep, shit's pretty fucked out there. Going after that enormous beast, are you? I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have turned for the worse. The next thing I know, their leader buries his head in his hands and the black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body burst apart and stands a hideous slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. Sick. His friends started shrieking and the black mist comes again until the change takes them too, the stuff of nightmares. Did you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade, not much cause to mingle with their sort. I saw Mahil, the barmaid, chatting with them though. She might know something. Oh, this is Melil. Oh, there's the hunt board. Even after the repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too, we all did. I was standing here at the counter as Myriad poured me a drink. Then suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It's unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from the ominous clouds of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what next? To recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Myriad, myself, and the others clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Did I hear you correctly? The beast manifests before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows offered a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Fucking raged, bro. Hello there. Welcome to Myriad's Main. What can I get you? We're not come for libations, but rather for information. You're Melil, yes? We're investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant that we first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kazal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnarian specialties. It's through him we met Matsia. I know that guy. Well, that's fucked up. Yeah, the name rings a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip here? I did. If I recall correctly, Kazal ran a trading operation in Yedmilad. And it was here that you made Matsu's acquaintance. Yeah, right. Yeah. That's the same Kazal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times as of late. Yeah, those ghastly towers popping everywhere was not good for business. I remember. He said Matsu had to sell his own fish. And even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Kazal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Kazal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not ask you to recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask you one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kazal in particular? Anything at all? Nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kazal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best. They too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. Somebody was asking what the pants were that I was wearing. They are cotton tights. Oh, God. I'm choosing to believe these are spandex and not cotton because, boy, that would not work for yoga. Kazal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kazal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. Okay. God, we have to walk there too. Where is it? Jeepers. I assume I can't take Aethernet shards while we're accompanying him. We retrace our steps and head towards the Aetherite Plaza. Paul's still chilling, posing over by the column. From here, we ascend the stairs. Oh, okay. We have to go like we loop around. That's your edgy arch. Alright, well, I mean, at least it looks like some people are safe, so that's nice. Glad to see you're carrying Funko through this expansion. Yeah, he comes with me on all my adventures. If we keep going this way, we should arrive in Kama before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I could only hope that we explore Razadhan. Yeah, when it's nice and chill and the sky isn't on fire. Paul, I don't care. I'm not owned. We've arrived at Kama. All right. probably go get this aetherite. It's not like I wanted to do that dungeon anyways, Baka. I saw somebody with a little mini anima companion. That was horrifying. Hi, sorry to bust in your home. You know about Kazal? There is ever a man to be born a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. At night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kazal sitting on his bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Kazal, cordial and honest like always. Has something happened to him? Yeah, you know, don't worry about it, man. He's taking an elongated vacation. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. That's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask you a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kazal? Kazal? I knew him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around thanks to a generous order of Raveda fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assumed it all went well. Dinjaba might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Dinjaba at Raveda fibers. This sounds promising. Oh, no. Oh, my God. So far. All right. Away we go. My mans, why can't you just use the Aethernet like everybody else? We gotta take Graha for walkies. But yeah, even the fact that we don't get access to the Aetherite right at the beginning. Big old Yolmore vibes. We got to appreciate the journey, yeah. I mean, fortunately, it's not a race. I'm content in enjoying the adventure. They're farming silkworms. This must be Ruveda fibers. Ruveda fibers, where we should find Dinjaba. Skirt! Sorry to drop in on you like this. Oh, hey! I know that person. They messaged me on a whim and said they were a fan of Lur. So I added them. And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but are you in charge of buying and selling here? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all of our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put and where. All right. Time to carry some shit. And you can carry our fabrics. It's the opposite of a fetch quest. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. All right. I've come to help. I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabref Hall by the storehouse near the hatchery. Okay. Crate of clothing is for Munuha. That massive crate there goes to Zamira in the middle storehouse. Okay. Oh shit. All right. All right, we go to Nabref Hall. Here you go, dude. Package delivery. It's your it's your loot crate. Thank God I don't need to remember which one she named. Although I think this one goes to Manua. Yeah. Yeah, thank God it literally marks which one we're supposed to go to. Oh, man. All right. Yeah! Oh. Strong arm indeed. Strong mom. Hold on. This deserves a screenshot. There we go. God, yeah, I imagine as a Lala, this is probably great. Yep. It's all about flexibility. Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You've done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatuses addressed to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I'll take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked at the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of our colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant, he too spread fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Kalzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kalzal, I knew him well. We'd arranged for the consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. Oh. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with associates, but I could tell he'd given up a hope. Dejection and despair. Emotions. Things are triggered by emotions. Starting to see why those flowers are so important. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink? It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing change. I suspect that everything began with Kalzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? Such intense emotions were what triggered this transformation? Uh-huh. Much remains unclear, but I believe that we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Please don't make me babysit you all the way back. I'm gonna have to babysit him. We reconvened with the others in front of the Megaduda, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they were already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must make our leave. Thank you for your concern. I pray you to take care as well. Oh, thank God. All right. Of course, it's literally outside, though.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Emotions, yo. People sad, it gets them mad. They turn into giant bad.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
Just over here spitting bars. Yeah, yeah.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients.
Does have big Kingdom Hearts vibes, yeah.
With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days,
It's
anyone,
gonna happen in every city, isn't
has the
it?
potential to become a beast.
Yep. Oh yeah. I swear to
Even the lands we
Christ.
thought safe, even as we speak.
If Erenville dies in fucking Ishgard, I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna throw my PC out the window.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen,
I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Trial? Trial? Somebody say trial?
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matzia.
Yay, it's
of
Matzia. He's
A
okay.
humble fisherman.
That makes me so happy. He's okay.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
We became fishmongers.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend.
I got 2. I fucked up the third one by
As I drew
one
near
choice.
the
I was very upset.
I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
Your grandson's already dead, sorry.
We can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb. What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him.
Uh-oh.
The fangs!
Uh-oh.
Get away from her, now!
Wow. That looked better than Tesseline's transformation. Uh-oh.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can. No!
Holy shit. The kid, too? Aw, I turned into just a little guy. Holy shit! No way. No. No.
You must save them.
Holy shit!
My son. Enough.
You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
Wow. I can't believe they killed the Satrap. I mean, I guess like I kind of knew it would happen, but like I didn't think it was gonna be like that. Oh shit. Oh shit. Graha's about to go royal bloodline up in here. All right. Please don't do something that hurts yourself.
Be strong, my friends.
Please, 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 please don't do something that's gonna harm yourself more.
For we will defeat these abominations.
I swear to Christ. If Graha fucking dies, that will be the first actual tears. He's gonna do something
the rest
that's
of you flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must.
No.
Head indoors or underground.
No.
Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alizé! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you?
No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No. All right, let's go. All right, so we're on the, there's more jungle over here, which is really cool. Fucking distraught if my boy dies. I should have watched this cutscene. I should have watched this cutscene. This is what I get. Boy. All right. Expansion's good enough that I can't blame you for wanting to just get more story. I just want to watch the fucking movie. They should have they should have guilty geared my ass. This is like, normally I complain that I'm just like, ugh, I don't get to do enough combat in between the moments, and now I'm just like, get this combat out of here. Okay, so Ah, okay, so that turns into Lemure's Scythe. Gotcha. Okay. Right, and then the last part, when I get it, I'm supposed to use Communio, which is like the big ender. Yeah. That's how you know my Final Fantasy transformation is complete, right? At first I wanted the story and now, or at first I wanted to fight and now I want to make sure my boy's okay. Oh, I thought whoops. Yeah, the final transformation is I watch Sprout streams, yeah. I was watching a bit of David's stream last night on Discord, and it was very wild to just sort of watch the beginning of the expansion again. I think rather than go back and do New Game Plus, I'd rather just watch. I'm sure people have made a compiled movie of all the cutscenes of prior expansions. So I think I would just kind of do that and consume it that way. Having finished this X-Pack, I love watching streamers play through Endwalker. Yeah, this is a trip, y'all. That's true. They wouldn't have me in there. Oh, is someone hiding underneath? Yeah, or behind. Yeah, well, I know that Joe Cat literally, in anticipation for all this, did a New Game Plus playthrough too. Not many people made it. All right. Where's Matsuya at? Oh, God. Matsuya's gonna fucking transform, isn't he? I have a question, though. In terms of good news, if the satrap, he didn't turn, he just died, so he could still be reborn then by our thought process right now. Yeah, he got eaten. Cool. Okay, so that's good news, I guess. He's back. He's in the live stream at least. This is Uveret, the Elder here. He's hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsuya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. Is that the level of silver lining you're stooping to already? Yeah? Grasping at straws, man. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but we did our best to carry on as we've always done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. Hopium levels, yeah. That's the transition you make as a WoW player. You go from huffing copium to huffing hopium. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women and I have known since they were babes struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsuya, do you perchance remember Kuseraf and Mevon, the young couple who always bought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When they first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Kuseraf and Mevon brought my fish and sung its praises. I still don't understand the copium meme. Basically, it's the meme of people who are deeply enfranchised into World of Warcraft claiming that people who are leaving are just complainers and whiners, and there's nothing actually wrong with World of Warcraft. That's the copium meme. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agma Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. Oh God, we gotta go save a baby. But I do want to say while I have said that, if you still enjoy WoW, that is totally okay. I have several friends who still play it and do enjoy it, and that is okay. I know Adam is still very much having fun doing dungeons and stuff in WoW, so that is totally fine. I just needed to walk away. I want to help him, yet I'm a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Clearly, we need to have a combat fisherman class. Oh, perfect. One sec. Here we go. Painterman's done. Thank you. Agma Temple lies to the west of here. All right, let's go. Yep, I think that was pretty much the same for me, but I just felt like it was like an obligation to play. I just wanted to be able to log in, raid with friends, and log out, and you couldn't really do that, it felt like. So I was just kind of like, I'm good. Yeah, also, as somebody who's a really big fan of casual glams, I mean, you can see on my character, there's not a lot of casual transmog in Warcraft. Oop. I like to wear regular clothes in this game and fight like that. All right, gotta go find them in the. Oh no! Oh no! Wait here. You don't want to see this, pal. Oh, okay. There's monsters, but they still seem. Oh no, that's a. That's certainly a name. Nope, looks like one of them turned into a monster. Sorry, bro. These last few streams have convinced me I need to do the free trial. If I get addicted, it's entirely your fault. Influencing. Well, I killed your partner. Sorry, Olivia. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. Yeah, just know that the servers are pretty brutal right now to get in. It cannot be. Someone, anyone. My arm's so heavy in my legs. I can't feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. Oh. That's why there were two. I did it. I did it. I did it. I saved him from becoming a monster. Okay. Oh, okay. So those weren't there. Those weren't them. Okay, we're cool. We can save the mom and baby. Oh, man, see now I'm just like I'm literally picturing the worst scenario every time. It's like the mom's gonna be okay, but the baby is gonna turn, and I'm gonna have to like fight the baby and. I'm not even clicking to scraps anymore. I'm like fucking destitute in terms of like, it's just there is no hope. The worst thing that can happen is always gonna happen. I'm gonna have to fight these monkeys, aren't I? Stop throwing fucking rocks! The end of the world is coming. Stupid monkey. Christ. All right. Please no attack. Ugh. This guy kind of reminds me of like a Dusk Noir. Yeah, the Morbles are really creepy looking in this. Yeah. That's a Dusk Noir that you can cuddle up to. You can get right up on in there. My guy, I can't find him. This music is like the only solace that I get. Meanwhile, Batman!
No more enemies to trouble us here.
Oh. This is Batman.
How fare you below?
This is Thancred.
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Chaos and panic sweep Raz-Zedhan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
Oh, Vitra's gonna transform.
The very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment.
They're gigantic empaths. There is no way Vitra's not transforming.
A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
I feel like you've said that about everybody. Yep.
Will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion?
Yep. I have nobody's off limits in these games. It's fucking wild.
Sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To breed a new conflict between dragon and man.
Yeah, no one is safe.
These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
No.
Perhaps so.
Come on, Batman, talk him down.
Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge.
Starting a
on
death
his
pool
brood.
for the cast.
Blood for blood.
Could we do it like
pain.
bingo and Y'shtola's the free space?
Only mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him.
Y'shtola needs to survive to go back to Runar.
But the future of Radz at Han hangs in the balance.
I'm not a big Runar stan. He's basically a reply guy.
We have company.
Oh yeah, let's fuck him up.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
Hello friends, it's me, Yoshida-san. In addition to the pizza emote, we are adding kale, bananas, baked yams, chicken Florentine, and roast corn emotes to ensure that the Warrior of Light gets
better nutrition than you. Please look forward to it. Oh, thanks very much for the donation, Yoshi P. Also, how the fuck could you? I swear to Christ, if you kill Graha, taking the next flight to Japan. I'm gonna kick down the door. Rockin' Grolder, thank you very, very much for that 17-month resub. Welcome back. All right, you cannot let fear consume you. It's your emotions what turn you into monsters, my good elephant chum. Then I too could become a beast. I understand, I think. Fear. Fear. leads to anger. I had to like walk into my Yoda thing. I started off as Palpatine. Be consumed by emotion. Do it. How quickly I'm met on Graha turns to if you kill Graha Alpha. I don't think I'm not like met on Graha. I like him, and it's just like most. Every time I was like, I like Graha, people were like, why? Whenever I would talk about him. Alizé and I'll patrol the area and search for more beasts. I got a weird text from Nicole. I just got a ugh lol I from her. I don't even know what it was referring to. Somebody has dog mount. All right. We can go find the mom and baby. Let's do it. Dog mount's easy to get. Have patience. But I want to ride Argos now. I want dog. Yeah, I mean, I assume we're going back to the moon at some point. I didn't like we pit stopped there basically. Like there's a lot more moon to discover. You have dog at home? I don't even have dog at home. Nicole took him to work. Makes me sad. I miss my boy. It's true. Technically, I can go back to the moon anytime I want. Looks like I'm kind of like at the same point as Giorgio Armani. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, shit. There we go. Oh, look at these big ass crocodiles. Wow, that is just a crocodile. All right. I really like the bomb. What is it? Bomb palanquin. It's good. Palanquin. Uh-oh. All right. Time to go kill monsties. The moment when seeing an actual crocodile is a surprise in Final Fantasy. I mean, with the monsters we've been running into, yeah. How long did it take you to get to 80, Ben? I wanted to do MSQ with Reaper, but not having armory bonus was daunting, so I just did it with an already 80 summoner. So with a group of friends, starting at 1 a.m. We finished around 9:30. It was about 8 hours of grinding, doing the same dungeons over and over. Yeah, it was a fair amount, and that was like with max rested XP and like always having my food buff, which I don't actually have on right now. So yeah, I mean, it depends. I don't think the Bosha one would have been faster. Maybe, I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, because I had insta-Qs with a healer and a tank. Yeah, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, 8 hours for an MMO leveling, you know, an entire expansion worth is not that much of time. God, I really gotta be better about applying Death's Design first. Yeah, also, yeah, marathon, not a sprint. I wouldn't mind having everything done, or like having the MSQ done for the raid coming out, but it's not a tremendously big deal. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people, myself included, like, were like, okay, before I start, let's check out the Reaper, and just my brain popped off with it. I was like, I fucking love this job. Reaper's a job for what class? There is no like prerequisite or anything. It's just if you have something at 70, you can do it. They did away with a lot of the prerequisites. Now there's just like there's certain starter jobs that like start as a thing and then they just kind of directly turn into something.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Yeah.
Has anyone seen Mevan?
Like it used to be, if you wanted to be a scholar, you had to have White Mage and Arcanist leveled, right?
Where could she be?
And you had like the class, was it just Arcanist? I thought you needed White Mage as well to do Scholar.
With all the blasphemies and made
is what I'm saying.
no villagers are still in
It
hiding.
used to be, is that you needed White Mage and Arcanist.
We've
Oh,
otherwise
Bard.
tended to the wounded as
Maybe it
best
was
we
Bard. I don't know. Yeah.
What will
Anyway.
become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even
Is your
safe?
character much taller than the rest? Bunnies are pretty tall.
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
All right, everybody. I need you to channel your inner Daria. Emotions are only going to make things worse.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested. Always and ever.
All right. Good start.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end.
But
terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But
do not avert your
there
eyes.
it is.
See your life for what it is.
Yeah.
Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are.
That's saving the day.
My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
I would also play as an elephant.
They should.
I'm already used to not being able to wear
spoken
hats.
to our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand. So I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness,
Jesus.
Seek joy.
Hi, Heidelin.
Surrender not to sadness. And see beyond despair.
In darkness.
Walk free. And bear the light for others to follow.
Heidelin, back off the mic.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
Mike 5. Uh-oh.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Hear, feel, think. These quests are at 85. That definitely means I'm at the halfway point. Right? You sure? Never. Never sure. It goes on and on, my friend. Some people started playing it, not knowing what it was. And they'll continue MSQ forever just because. Yeah, last quest at 90. Yeah. I should have this map all explored, right? Ah, there we go.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervan!
Don't, please!
Yeah! Go, rock! Stone! She's a red mage! Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, this is the trailer. Get him, twins! No, no, what the fuck? 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 What the fuck?
No! God have mercy!
Oh. 10! I give it a 10! Perfect form. Wait, where's the baby? He just fucking died? Really? Ugh. No, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Baby's gonna be fine, and Matsuya's going to be surrogate elephant dad. Yep, that's my headcanon. Heal that baby.
She's so cold, Elfino.
Oh my god. The child is alert and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsuya, take the child.
God damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsuya, can you take her back to the village? But the child, all by myself.
It's just like a really big fish.
Be serious.
Like a big fish.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong. Matzia, her life is in your hands.
Right.
Padme syndrome.
I can do it.
She's lost the will to live.
We'll keep them busy, Matzia. Go! Quickly!
Alright. Let's fucking go. How come everyone else had a cool ramp up sequence and me, I just sort of run in?
Steady. You know the way. No. No. Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
What the fuck? No!
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid!
No!
Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony.
Is it Batman? Batman! Batman's here, baby! Batman! Batman and Dragon! Oh, fuck!
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Yeah. Got it, man. We're good. Yeah, I'm cool. I'm good.
Right.
I don't even care.
That's the
Fuck
last
this
of
game.
We should hurry and find Matzia. What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
No, Batman.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matzia's aid.
Yeah.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need.
I'm looking forward to some nice
The two are
calming
headed
Let's
back to
Note.
the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first.
I'm gonna be so out of fucking juice for tonight.
Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
I hadn't heard that, Pan, but that's so good. Oh, all right. God, I don't know if Jacob's at this part yet, but I really want to. I feel like he'd be so proud of me for popping off there. Ugh. Okay. No, and let's know if I get to pet a cat. That's nice and chill. Yeah, can you imagine if we just went like straight from fighting Zodiark into this? Like, thank God for the bunny break. What class should I play? We got another one. Red Mage is actually a lot of fun. You can play all of the classes. You can swap jobs anytime. You don't have to make alts. You can try something, decide you don't like it, and you can swap. But Red Mage, you do have to get to level 50 first. Or 60? I thought it was 50. Yeah, I thought you just had to get to 50. 50? Okay, cool. Oh my goodness gracious. All right. Right, yeah, an AR has to be done too. Might be different too, since they did a couple of quality of life changes, Hamster. I don't know when those, like, they kick in, but like they did do a little bit of an overhaul for Red Mage. Red Mage is what Lamb plays as well. They made the combo pop off at 50-50 instead of 80-80. Ooh, and your finishers are now AoE. Sick. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Nidhana, what are you doing here? I'm so glad she's okay. Yeah, I think after I beat the MSQ, I'm gonna check out Summoner. I heard from the Radiant that you'd gone to help the people of Palaka's stand in their time of need. And so I and several colleges from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Meven's daughter. Oh, thank God. The baby's okay. But enough about us. You and your role are a far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varsam was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor had circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a loving boy. Yeah. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. I always assumed that one of Awan's associates was manipulating it from afar. The truth is far more surprising. It's an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in us and given us to the scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Razat Han, but the star. Far too kind you are, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this darkest hour. See, buddy, it was okay. You could have revealed yourself forever ago. It would seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radzadhan fares. I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? I love New Summoner, but I've also seen so many people in high tier content getting thrown off by how big Titan is. Well, you can make them small, can't you? You can get like baby Titan if you want, like, because you can personally make pets small. Yeah. But I also want to have big Titan dump truck. Yeah, I want to see his dump truck booty. Needs to simmer just a bit longer. In the meantime, I was hoping to ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts, what in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnir? It seemed the situation is even more grave than we expected. Thanks to you, friend, my colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if we can further our own research. With that, here we are, a pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipes of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings and rich milk of pure sugar. Yummy. I could go for a chai right now. The drink has medicinal properties? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and it has a way of lifting the spirits. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. Kind of, Talrian. It's like, it's India with like hints of like Thailand. It's kind of a melting pot of cultures and stuff. Yeah, more like fantasy South Asia. Yeah. Yeah. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do. All right, we're gonna go pass out the chai. Who wants chai? I'm going to assume they're in houses. Wait, was that? I thought that was Martin for a sec.
Do you remember at the start of the stream when you didn't know what the rest of this pack would be? Good. Simple times.
Yeah, simple times. Life was easier then. Thank you very much for those 200 bits, Celica. I got you this beverage. Where's the last one? Maybe in the house? Last time we handed out drinkable things was in Garlemald. Yeah, right? No, I went in this one. I like how the chocobo keeps just here chilling. Are they like just... Ah, there we go. Gamers gotta look up. I honestly think I might come back for the Aether Current quest only because I kind of just really want to continue on and see what's going on with the story, but I don't know. Where am I at with this area? Not a lot. So those two would be all my quests, and then I would just actually need to go around and grab the ones. Do you have a macro for giving in quest rewards, Ben? That was fast. If you just do O or numpad 0, it auto does a lot of those kinds of things. That's also how you you try and turn in things when like a bunch of people are all standing on an NPC. I hope you won't do more MSQ off stream. I honestly I might, but like we'll see. Not tonight, anyways. If anything, like we'll see maybe on Wednesday, or I don't know. I'll be back on Friday morning, and we'll probably end up doing this, but we'll see. Saving Aether Current quests for alts is also the min-maxy way to do it. Oh, interesting. Right, for like alt jobs. Right. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Maybe I might do it that way. All right. Let's go check on the others. Matsuya and Nidhana, I think, have it in pretty good hands here. Let us find Destinian and be on our way. Where'd Batman go? Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense, Fuga. Totally. I think I might end up doing that. I think I only really gunned it on the moon because the moon sucks to get around on. It is a pain in the ass not being able to fly there. I think I'm at the point where I can just kind of keep going. I'm enough ahead, I think, that I'll be all right, but I guess we'll find out. I've heard if you did nothing but MSQ and Aether Current quests on one class, you're only just short of hitting 90 without doing anything else. Really? I mean, for now, I'll just keep going, and worst comes to worst, I do a dungeon. Oh no. Turns out the dungeons are awesome. Oh, hey, people actually have the mount. Oh, I haven't actually been able to see this in person. Wow, those look awesome. I thought they'd be bigger. But I guess they're the exact size as you find them in the Omega area. You're farming or / waiting for that mount? I hit 90 for the final area doing MSQ and only Aether stuff. Yeah, I mean, we'll find out. It's a very good looking mount. Okie dokie. In we go, I guess. Right, I'm unattuned here. I don't have a pro. I thought it was like areas of the city, but that's just the instance that you're in. Yeah, it does not matter. I've never actually received that that message before. I've heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? Got an inkling. All right. Yeah, I mean, I've also done a couple of fates too. So yeah, I mean, we'll see how that goes. If I have to stop and do some stuff at some point, it's not a big deal. Don't worry, we took care of the monsters, kid. I've been fate chaining to level my alt classes. Got to get in the back in the swing of rotations. Yeah, I will. I mean, what I'm gonna be doing to kind of learn the new summoner is I've only done scholar stuff. So I have like none of the class quests on summoner done. So I'm kind of gonna learn that way. I'm just a regular bunny. I swear I'm not a monster. Alrighty. Big declaration time. Yo, what's up? I'm your Dragon King.
Look, someone's coming.
Testing the waters with the boy first. All right.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
Here's rats.
A dragon.
Wow.
People of Razathan, I am Vritra. And for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Graha's okay.
Accept him.
That's all I care about. He just dumped on me that he's doing all right.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Favner, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzat to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzat will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you.
Not crying. I have stuff in my eye. For real.
Strength that we might face this trial and those to come.
Allergies.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
Just one guy clapping in the background. Yeah! All right!
That would have surely brought a smile to Izel's face.
Indeed.
No! No! Go away! Piss off! No!
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have.
Pretty much, Bard, yeah.
On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
He's right there, you fucking goon.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days.
Anybody else just like always audibly exhale every time they hear this man talk?
Sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
We got fucking rabbits to turn the moon into a spaceship.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
Hear me out.
It is by no means madness.
Bunnies on the moon.
With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies.
Turns out none of them were moons. They're all space stations.
And deliver our people from destruction.
The double fake out.
I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
God, yeah. Okay, like not only...
Including you. Our dear friends of...
Not only have they had to watch their fucking, like, friends literally turn into abominations today, but also...
I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly.
Also, the moon is a spaceship. Literally everything they know out the window at this point.
Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
Yes. The answer is yes.
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears.
We're going to Ishgard next, aren't we? It's going to be a similar
if you wish
scene.
The best for your people. I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Oh yeah, I mean, if we do end up leaving, I get the impression we're going to Dragonland.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not.
Yeah, is this kind of our first instance of actual factual spaceships?
Be yours to decide.
Feels like it is.
Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the
Coils are
seeds of
spaceship?
blasphemy
Okay.
find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
It was a weird VO. We believe in Uwu.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Okay, she sounds happy. What's going on, Nidana?
What's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
Oh?
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Oh.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
I do. Hey, Dragonstorm, or Dragoonstorm, thank you very much for that new follow, buddy. No! My
If we
flower!
accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place.
Yo, the vibes in this place, real bad,
We
man.
must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
This is our final fantasy, if you will.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet, and we will meet again.
Yeah, that was basically what people were saying in chat here too, which was cool. They didn't need to explain limit breaks. Like I felt like everyone was just like, you know what? I'm cool with accepting this. It's Final Fantasy, you know? But it's cool that they decided to do it in a way, right? Okay. I feel like the next cutscene is gonna be a lot because it likely involves Dad. So I think I'm good to to take a time out here for a little bit. Oh God. Oh. But the soon? You need to do like 2 more quests? All right, fine. All right, let's do it. I realized that I actually don't need to take Remy out for a walk or anything before, so I can go a little bit longer. Because he's at Nicole's work right now, so don't need to give the boy lunch or anything. For this, Ben, I'll ferry you around to any Aether nodes you desire. Kroby, the truest friend. Can I lick it now? Finally, after all this time, I can lick Big Rock. Sick. All right, it is open. There we go. Lick that rock. Lick that rock. Oh, the Aether Stone. All right, great. Can't believe I'm like emotionally worn out in Twitch chat's like, no! You need to get to the part that's definitely gonna fucking devastate you. I wonder if what the case is gonna be now, like when they're talking to like foreign delegates. I mean, literally, I guess they're talking to the delegates from Charlian, but like, is it still gonna be the case of like they have a figurehead of sorts? Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, booba-dooba-dooba-doo. Oh, hello. You're the famous Olivia Strongarm, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You have the look of someone who walked through hell. Shabbat, please, you're speaking to the satrap's honored guest and the savior of our people. Could you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it's a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. Who are you? A fool with too many scars and knees that ache in the winter. My name's Sirbat, and I attend to business here. As for what sort of business, how shall I put it? Radz-at-Han welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. There are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. Imagine you're more familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Alamigo and Ulda, Limsa. Boy, that is some anime-ass hair for a Rogadin. Gridania. And last, but never let it be said the least, Ishgard. There are eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the gap. Hanzo Ro. Use this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. Once you know it, all their leaders request a few words with you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, huh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account and indulge us before you indulge yourself? Shit's fucked. Don't be sad. Everything is going to be rad. Originator, thank you very much for that new follow, friend. Welcome. Thank you for the report. The conditions under which the men return to beasts, the etheric anomalies you've observed, you've given us much to consider. It's concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as I still can't get over the fact that we're just casually saying that. They began taking steps to reassess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that for the time being, the skies burn only over the bounty, including this island of Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout the Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we've learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that of the involvement of the merchant Kalzal. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, transformations do not appear to be a subject of any similar restriction. It is anyone, anywhere, overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? People were calling them the Blasphemy, weren't they? Yeah. Fitting name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. I like her hair a lot. Like a lot. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies, and their spawn is when they appear. At the same time, they're doing all in their power to put the people's mind at ease and prevent panic and fears from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Yeah, but I don't think it's a hair that I can have as a bun. Just so. Pray lend us our strength and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Okay. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. Oh, are these the role quests? Yeah, okay. So this is definitely going to be a you can't beat the game without doing your role quest. I'm hoping that I get to go to Doma. They're optional this time, except you totally want to do them. Okay. Oh, I get to go to Limsa. Sick. All right. Neat. I get to go be with the Bae. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna do the MSQ, and we'll come back for that. My apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. Yes, I'm gonna go join my companions. I know Razat Han like the back of my hand. Physical ranged gets Doma. Oh, okay, I'll have to do it as a dancer then. The power of piracy. Yar. Right, I don't have to bring my map up anymore. I can just click on the Ethernet shards. What a land we live in now. Oops. Ah, we get to check in with Malil. Hey, buddy. I've heard all about Kazal from your friend Gratia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I'm heartened to hear he meant us no harm. Cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beast. As a small token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are... Oh, we eating for free? We turning up. Mama's not getting drunk, she's getting fun. All right. Endless margs.
Now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Thanks, Batman.
Here's your order, friend.
Yeah, look at that cup. All right, that looks tasty.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Yeah, Moscow Mule. Get my belly all toasty.
Where do we
Peak
go from
comfy
here?
vibes.
If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is
Christ.
exhausted, before
I'm trying to
this
fucking
crisis
gremlin over here,
spirals
son.
out of control. Is there
Gone,
something,
sunlight.
anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days.
We gotta go talk to Crystal
Alas,
Mom.
We have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate.
We're gonna go see Kryle.
Even the flower she gave us is no more. So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
Also, hi, Geneve. How you doing, buddy?
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Elidibus. I sealed him in the white aurosite at the Crystal Tower back on the 1st.
No fucking way.
Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. If part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
We get to go back to the 1st? All right. We get to go check in on Reed.
Thank you.
Maybe Gaia's gonna be there?
That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the 1st is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we
Just the way he it's so nonchalantly how they say that.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can.
That fucking sends me.
I will
Holy
consult
shit.
with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings.
I was really worried.
I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats.
And we're just gonna be running around Eorzea doing shit. I'm so glad we're fucking going back to the 1st. That sounds way more fun.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this.
I hate you all.
Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not
Smiley.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see.
Why did it have to be Elidibus though? Why couldn't it have been Emmett and
Where
the crystal?
ends,
I know why, but like
begins.
It's alright. We're gonna find out why. I'm gonna find out why Emmett is the narrator. Yeah, there it is. Alright. That was, I assume, what you wanted me to see. I'm glad I actually stuck it out for that. Wait, really? That wasn't it? For real? All right. All right. All right. Okay, we're gonna go look for Elidibus's juice. This is a good stopping point. I feel like it honestly, like we're going to the Crystarium. We're gonna see Lena. This seems like a good spot. Yeah, you know, I know. Chat's you're all riled up, but here's what. Here. I'll do you all a solid. I'll stream Friday. I will not continue. I will save this for Friday. I will save this for you on Friday. 9 a.m. stream as usual. I'll take my 2-day weekend and just chill. Yeah, it'll be fine. I got a lot of stuff to do anyways. yeah, this was y'all, this fucking thing is off the Chizane. Okay, hold on. I need to go back to Gridania and fall asleep in my bed. if you're brand new here, because I did see a couple of new faces, like for example, Bowler, thank you very much for that new follow, buddy. Please consider hitting that follow button. Helps me out a ton. I stream 4 times a week, sometimes 5. Right now we're doing the Final Fantasy Endwalker stuff, but I do a lot of Pokemon, a lot of Magic the Gathering, kind of just whatever I'm feeling. Right now, I'm feeling like I'm feeling completely worn out. I'm feeling completely worn out. Ben is a known flavor hater. I like Gridania for its music and the fact that the inn is very, very close to the Aetheryte. That's why I go here to log out. Yeah, that's my reasoning anyways. You know, when I was hearing this loop over and over and over as I'm trying to log in, I didn't think we'd get there. I mean, I didn't think we'd get here. I cannot believe there's more. Ugh. All right. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning on in. This was so much fun. It's my weekend. Well, I got one more stream to do over on the Lure channel, twitch.tv/loadingreadyrun, where I play horror games. We're continuing on with In Sound Mind. Come hang out with me and my best buddy Adam as we make a lot of noise. And frankly, I feel like that's going to be a cool down from this, despite the fact that we're playing horror games. I am not on AFK tomorrow. Serge is supposed to be the one who's running it. But it sounds like he's feeling a little under the weather. So it might be me. I don't know. We'll see if I actually get a weekend. All right, I'm going to... Who's streaming right now? I mean, Lara is streaming, so I could send you over there. Yeah, a lot of people finished before me today. Adam's not on. Ailey's playing some Storybook Brawl. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna send you all over to the Loading Ready Run channel, and I'll see you over there in like, what, an hour and a half? Yeah, about like 3 hours or so. I'll see you there in a bit. All right. Stream Wednesday and take Thursday, Friday off. I mean, I would, but I'm also on the Friday night paper fight that night. So I try to take my days off on days where I'm not streaming, but in the evening. But it's fine. Either way, I enjoy what I do. So, okay. Take care, everybody. Thanks for being on this adventure with me. This is a lot. Bye.